Too good for cheese just resubbed for 12 months.
Thank you. Happy anniversary. Happy fucking anniversary. Too good for cheese. What does that mean? No one's too good for cheese. Stating that for the fucking record. Too good for cheese. Honestly, what do you think you are? I'm too good for cheese. Yeah, right. Too good for cheese. I came up with it when I was 7. It was my RuneScape character. What a strange name.
Formerly friends just resubbed for 9 months.
Happy Canada Day. So Sip's getting a lot of shit for that. I think it's ridiculous. Yes. A lot of countries in the West, especially in the New World, as we called it, were founded on shitty things like fucking genocide. But you cannot, without, you got to learn from the past. But you cannot continually look backwards. I think it's super wrong. Canada is like a really progressive country now. And it's a great place. And I just think if you can't celebrate a day saying, hey, our country is a thing, it's like, what, where does it stop? I mean, the stuff that's happened with those schools is fucking abhorrent. But I don't see that it's something. I mean, as long as that's publicized and people are horrified, that's it? We're never allowed to celebrate our country again? Britain, we would never be able to fly a flag. We should be walking around in solemn silence at all times. You know, jeez. I think it's a bit crazy. People celebrate where they grew up. That's what they're celebrating. I really liked where I grew up. I'm happy with that. They're not saying, man, I'm glad we murdered all those people. They're saying, I loved my country when I was living there. That's where I grew up. That's who I am. They're not saying I'm in support of genocide. No one is. It just gets a bit bloody much, doesn't it, after a while?
Wingal _ just resubbed for 25 months, adopts Attenborough voice, and here we see the majestic rat in all his glory, scurrying for survival like a sneaky motherfucker.
Absolutely. I love the way she said motherfucker there. That was great. Motherfucker. Had a bad run. Haven't extracted in a while, team.
Yogs castrated with 104 viewers.
TY. Oh, fucking proper towel. So, tonight's quest is to find a syringe, an unused syringe. That's all I want. We get that, we're Gucci. We've got one of the worst guns in the game, but we're only scavenging, so it's okay. Died to a hacker today. 100% the lad was hacking. 100%. It was right here. I was here. I sneak up round this corner. I'm like this. I line up on his head. He's looking that way. Turns my way. And literally, the instant that he turns, he headshots me. He's like, bang! Like that. I was like, alright. Easy report. What ammo is in this thing? The glass is scary. Stripped clean. What do we got here? Depot hermetic door? What's depot hermetic door? Is that a new extract? Serious answers only on a postcard, please. Where is depot hermetic door? Oh, shit. Anyone know where it is? No, it's under Harry Potter means nothing. Like, I actually need an answer. Under the tower at train yard? What? What does that mean? Motherfucker. We're fucked unless he's got meds on him. dogs whirring. Don't know if they are. Oh, it's down there? Okay. But do you need to... is that also you need to have pulled the switch? Is there a switch you need to pull or not? They're not going to be aggroed, are they? This is new? Dinchik Nagli survived. Beautiful little catter. And a beautiful little psh, which is the noise you make when you dome a lad with it. We got some stuff. It's not bad. What a load of crap. No switch required. It's a scav extract. It's purely a scav extract. Okay. Job done. Oh, bless my cotton socks, I'm in the news. Tax crimes? Donald Trump? Oh, come on. He's innocent. Fake news. There's no way he would have just not paid taxes. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Wow. Weisselberg, Alan Weisselberg, who's handled his finances as CFO. He's worked for them for nearly 50 years. Grand larceny, criminal tax fraud, and falsifying of business records. And the organization was charged with a scheme to defraud. According to prosecutors, the Trump organization paid employees rent, utility bills, garage fees, school expenses, and other living expenses without properly declaring them. So they could and did pay federal, state, and local taxes in amounts that were significantly less the amounts they should have paid. Aha! Gotcha! Oh my god, fungal infections. A rash of cases of a rare black fungus infection affecting thousands of critically ill COVID patients in India caused alarm. Now scientists are warning that other dangerous or even deadly fungal infections have spawned in critically ill coronavirus patients globally, including the UK. Fungi are ubiquitous in soil, water, air, feces, and human skin. I wouldn't have listed that one fourth. Usually people's elaborate adaptive immune system are enough of a repellent, but when that shield is weakened by disease, congenital conditions of age, they are far more vulnerable to microscopic assailants. You just highlighted a message, Ben, that says, it just says nothing. Has there been a wipe? Yes. Oh, the ant mind control fungus. Cordyceps. The infamous parasite's methods are more complex and more sinister than anyone suspected. To find the world's most sinister examples of mind control, don't look to science fiction. Oh no. No, you might, but no. Instead, take a sojourn down to a tropical country like Brazil and venture deep into the jungle. Find a leaf that's hanging almost exactly 25 centimeters above the forest floor. No more, no less. This one leaf, just this one leaf. Now look underneath it. Beneath it you'll find a rock that has no earthly place in a Brazilian rainforest. You'll have to pry it up. I proposed to my wife there. We made love under that oak tree, and looks like something out of a Robert Frost painting. Anyway, if you're in luck, you might find an ant clinging to the leaf central vein, jaws clamped tight for dear life. But this ant's life is already over, and its body belongs to Ophiocordyceps unilateralis, the zombie ant fungus. Jesus. Whew. Oh yeah, we can put the rubles in the wallet. Good shout. Nah, it's not really a rarity thing. Qu'est-ce que c'est que ça? That, I'm sure that thing's valuable, you know. Grab a T-plug for a quest? Okay. Pump front. Pumping station, front door key. I'm gonna find this fucking syringe, I swear to God. Son of a bitch. God damn it. I need the loo. I'll be back. Oh, someone said the reflex thing was active. What was that, graphics? Someone said that the reflex thing was active, but NVIDIA reflex low latency. On and boost! We're never going to miss a shot again, friends. All I want is a bloody... You know what? Get rid of that. It's not it. Technically, any of these Tarkov streams you could put down to NVIDIA because I wouldn't be able to stream it if it wasn't for them. So shout out to the lads at NVIDIA. You think it's affected the stream FPS? I'll put it on just not with boost.
Вот он!
I had a gun jam on me. It was a really shitty scav Vepper. And I was like, you know what? Yeah. That seems right. Yes, that is apparently a new thing. The bushes slowing you down. I'll be honest with you, I thought they always did. Certainly whenever I've been on the run, I've noticed that running into a bush will slow me down, but apparently it's new. That was it. I really thought that would repair that, but apparently not. I think Italy will win the Euros. Italy. Italy! Wow, it's really, the darkness here is really fucking up. Jesus Christ. No wonder there's no one else on the bloody map. The German fans could not have been friendlier. I don't doubt it. A lot of my mates who've been to England games say the last thing that they want to actually do is hang out with English fans abroad. That we are just the worst. Straga, did you not hear about Christian Eriksen? Danish player, one of the first games. Yeah, it was horrible, absolutely horrible. I was in tears. It was so horrifying to see a man dying right in front of you. It was awful, and the reaction of all the other players and everything. It was absolutely horrible, horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. Seems like a very long time ago. Shit. The bed. Got too much bloody stuff, period. Oh wait, this is a player. I'm not scavving. Well, that can fuck off.
Skmoose just resubbed for 11 months. Here's to another month of ratting.
Indeed. Jesus. Well, time to sell some shit. Keep. Sell. I know I'm going to need a bunch of this stuff for like quests and shit. Can't remember what you need, the Raven and the Rooster and shit like that, but you definitely need them for something later on. Something. I need them for something. What about the vodka? Do you ever need vodka for a quest? Well, let's hold on to it anyway.
Fungal just resubbed for 1 month.
Thank you. I had this organized this morning. I swear it. Can't find a place for the item. Oh, it's because I haven't. I'm trying not to sell anything. Do you think they'll ever finish Tarkov? I hope not. Once a company has finished a game, it's dead, right? Like, consider Dota. When they say, alright, Dota's finished, Dota actually is finished. Like, it'll still be played, but that's the end of it. I mean, it'll be like RuneScape or something, you know, one of those residual, assuming they're not still developing RuneScape, maybe they are. And it'll be one of those games that's like abandonware, that's just out there, and people still play it. But then what happens with the servers? Like, do people just have to run it locally? Would it be like you have to pay a subscription fee to play on this server, like G Arena back in the day, you know, that kind of thing? Do people still play HOTS? I don't know. I assume it's still going. Do I think they'll ever get to 1.0? Probably. I mean, it's not exactly a stretch, is it, to imagine them doing it? RuneScape is still being developed? That's crazy. So, about 16 years ago or whatever, I remember there was some kid who was in his parents. Obviously, he was off school and they had no way to look after him, so they stuck him in the break room at work. And there was a PC in there, and he was playing RuneScape on it, and it just looked like a shitty browser game. And then I find out that Harry still plays and streams RuneScape. Takes it very seriously. I unironically quite enjoyed Heroes of the Storm. You'll start playing Tarkov when it's released at 1.0. Why? Why would you wait? Seriously, Striker, why would you wait? What are you waiting for? Oh yeah, I was thinking about doing this. Do any of you listen to this stream on a speaker of some kind? Like, how many of you, like, I'm not talking about people who use headphones. You don't need to respond if you're using headphones. Who watches this on speakers or on their TV or something like that? Alexa, set alarm tomorrow morning, 4 a.m. Oh. Someone's getting woken up. Someone that went to make a cup of tea. Your 4 a.m. alarm is now going up. What? 4 a.m. what? My kids have an Alexa. When they wanted to start talking, they say, "Alexa, shut up!" They got that from me. You shouldn't play this and watch. You really shouldn't. You refuse to give Jeff Bezos access to your life, and yet you're on Twitch. Interesting. And yet you participate in society. Fascinating. It's very clever. It's a clever bit of kit. In years to come, we'll look back at Alexa and say, "Man, it was so shit, wasn't it? But it was kind of sweet." When the actual Alexa is like making you cups of tea and stuff like that. I'm genuinely hoping that in the next 30 years, when I'm getting older, robots in the house doing things for you is an actual thing. And you can name it.
Eddie Merckx just resubbed for 5 months.
Alexa, play I Like Big Butts. I like big butts and I cannot lie. You brothers can't deny. When the honey walks in the room with an itty bitty waist and a great big butt, you get sprung. What? Yeah. I'm sorry I turned in your Alexa. I was talking to someone else. Alright, tell her to go to sleep. Also, you might have an alarm set tomorrow morning for 4 a.m., so cancel that. It's a problem with having a really loud voice that carries. It's just a sort of piercing nasal voice. She's listening to me up here. Not my child, the Alexa. The Alexa. I wonder if she played I Like Big Butts. I like big butts. Daddy, I can't sleep. Alexa's singing about big butts. No, my kids are not done for the summer. A couple more weeks, I think, something like that. Hello. Jesus. That was embarrassing. It takes a couple of days. Takes a couple of days to get stuff back. Please! Son of a bitch. That's the grenade launcher. Fuck. Please give me a syringe, please. Son of a...
Best Monarch will just resubbed for 1 month.
Thank you. Who went broke? Some big time streamer? Oh, you know what? I think one of the boxes out in the middle here is a medical box. On a wipe, you lose everything. And I mean everything. They used to, even your fucking friends list would get wiped. They stopped that, thank goodness.
The EA underscore just resubbed for 12 months. Happy anniversary X.
Thank you. Streets of Tarkov is not out yet, no. Wow, we killed a player.
Jolly Grinch just resubbed for 57 months. As another old dude, inspired and impressed by your gym progress. Embrace the grind, buddy.
Thank you. I really, really enjoy going to the gym. I never thought I would. It makes me feel... it hurts. Going to the gym really fucking hurts. And I did not think I would want to do something like that. I did not think I would enjoy doing something like that. But I love it. Absolutely love it. I can't explain it. It's really weird. Normally it would be the sort of thing that I hate. Because it hurts. And oddly enough, I feel it's kind of like meditation for me. Like I really get into it, and yeah, it's bizarre, absolutely bizarre. It's very, very, very relaxing. Oh, I needed that IFAC. Where'd I put it? That'll do. You're right, Best Monocle. Why would you sub? Or maybe it was gifted. Bizarre. So the place that I go to, it's like a one-on-one personal trainer thing, and I've done 6 weeks, and I'm starting another 6 weeks, and hopefully at the end of that, I'll know the exercises well enough, because the main thing for me is learning the sets and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Like you do 10 of these, 10 of these, 20 of these, 15 of these or whatever, and then repeat. But the main thing is learning the posture, like when you're doing a deadlift, taking the tension in the bar first and then lifting it, pushing your shoulder blades together, making that lift, you know, like that form. Yeah, the form has to be right, otherwise you can really hurt yourself. So I thought I figure I'll buy the stuff I need, which isn't, you don't really need that much. Like you really don't. Probably get a resistance band, they're quite handy. Get some barbells or dumbbells. And then there's not really much more. A kettlebell. And there's not really much more you need. The thing is, Best Monocle, I don't know you, dude. Like, I don't understand the joke. Like, it was really weird. It was... I just don't get it. What's funny about that? Like, imagine if I met you for the first time, you're in a pub with some of your mates, and I turn up, and I just insult you. It's like, just kidding, buddy, and slap you on the back. You'd think, this guy's a fucking prick. That's what you'd think, isn't it? I would. I wouldn't think, oh, what a joker. I think, who the fuck is this guy? That's what I would think. At the moment, no, it's a gym, but I'm hoping that I can get the stuff I need and keep it here. And we want to get a rowing machine. You can get them that they store vertically, like you store them vertically. We've got a space in the living room we could store it. So we'd have the rowing machine, which is I just think it's a really good workout, the rowing machine, because it's like everything, your back, your arms, your core, your legs. Like, it's a nice easy workout that you can fit in your house, you know, because it's like, yeah, you know, ideally I'd have everything that you can have at the gym, but so I just thought, you know, we'll get that. I'll have some dumbbells. I'll have kettlebell, and it's really the repetition of the exercises. It's not like, well, I need heavier weights. Like, there is a point where, you know, you need heavier weights and stuff, but if you get a set, they come up to pretty big sizes, and I figure, you know, if it comes to the point where I'm so fucking big I need bigger weights and whatever, it's unlikely. But the main thing is just, like, I'd want to maintain. Like, I wouldn't want to do well, get some muscles, get some health and fitness, and then just lose it, because I don't want to spend the money on the personal trainer forever. You know, it's expensive. But it's the impetus I needed to get going, and then set myself a schedule and fucking stick to it. And I figure the benefits I've seen so far mean that I can't imagine just ditching it. Like, it's been too satisfying for me to ditch it. I've really enjoyed it, and the difference is noticeable to me, as someone who's never had any strength in their arms. To be able to lift quite heavy things, I'm like, wow, this is actually kind of exciting. Like, I was just such a noodle arm before, forever. Could never lift anything, and now I can actually lift things. I don't know why, it feels good. And also, it really, like I said, when I'm exercising, I'm thinking about nothing else, and that's really rare. I don't know if it's because I play video games all fucking day, probably, but I find it very hard to clear my mind. And like I've said before, it's not like I'm having interesting, crazy thoughts. I'm just fucking... my mind is just racing, and it's just bollocks. I don't know if that makes sense. Bob Couch? Was he a rugby coach? Or a fitness coach or something? My mate was obsessed with Bob Couch. But the crazy thing is if you put the time in and you eat, like, heartily, after you've exercised. The muscles just appear. Your body just says, oh, you need to do this more? Okay, I better grow some muscles. You think, wow, I didn't think I actually could. And I'm not big. Like, I'm not there. I'm not where I want to be yet. But it's crazy to see that after just a little while, and at my fucking age, like, if you guys are young, it would be so easy for you to put muscle on. It would just fly onto you. What do we got? Depot Hermetic. Alright, that's groovy. We've got nothing good so far, so let's go try and find someone that's dead and steal their stuff, or kill someone and take their stuff. Machine gun? But the one thing I really didn't want to become, like, was one of those born-again fitness freaks. I still eat pretty much what I want to eat. I still drink probably more than is healthy. Like, I don't, like, do running. I fucking hate cardio, so I don't do much of that. But if I can feel the benefit, anybody can fucking feel the benefit, genuinely. And it is actually pretty fun. Not even kidding. Like, once you get into it, especially with a personal trainer, that you know, if you get a good one, like a good laugh and everything like that, it's genuinely satisfying. Like, they push you, and you think, oh, I can't do anymore, I'm knackered. And they're just like, come on, 2 more. And you actually do it. My heart's all right now, actually. I would play football, but I don't know anyone that does. I really don't. You reckon that? No, I think Lewis was just... I think he was desperate to impress and be friends with his personal trainer. And it backfired horribly. I honestly... I really, really like my personal trainers, and I can't imagine being mean to them. Just what was in his brain? What was in his brain? I agree, Dormy. So, like, it really does help. If someone wanted to send you something in the post, would a package addressed to you but sent to the Yogg's office suffice? Neighbour set up his own brewery. Absolutely. Make sure you get the right address. It's the one in Queen Square. And yes, I would love to have a present. I'm planning to go down to the Yogscast fairly soon. It would be great to receive some presents. I go down there and there's a pile of posts with Lewis's name on it, and a pile of posts with Simon's and Duncan's and Sips, and I'll have like one letter, which I always really appreciate. But it would be nice to get some posts. Wriggly monkey. Yeah, I was thinking about going down in October.
Cloudy
Because
Mungo just resubbed for 2 months.
Bournemouth are playing Bristol, and I thought I could go down, go to the game, and also be down there, you know. Go down for a few days beforehand, do some recording, some streams and stuff, and then go watch the game. Someone tweeted me a clip of me killing this lad. I'm enjoying the wave. Yeah, I mean, I always do. I like. Yeah, he was. I don't know what Lewis was on about. It was bizarre. It's like I don't know if it was just that he was uncomfortable. I don't know if he was honestly telling the truth. I don't know if it was like a question of, like, I feel like that I remember my personal trainer. One of them is like a dude. Like, it's like 3 of them are women and 1 of them is a dude. They're all fucking massive and like in amazing shape. But the dude is like the biggest because, you know, he's a dude, so he's always going to be bigger. And his arms are fucking huge and he's got these muscles, but not in like a big bloat way, but just like this dude is in amazing shape. And a lot of the fitness trainers that you see around in London went to, I think it's called St. Mary's University, which is in Strawberry Hill. It's like a fitness university. It's like, you know, it's all PE and all that kind of stuff. People who want to be football coaches and personal trainers and, you know, work in a gym and stuff like that. That's where they get their qualifications. And, you know, he went there. And he's just like, he's probably 24, 25. Dude is in unbelievable shape. Unbelievable shape. And the first time I met him, I thought, like, wow, this dude is, like, absolutely the perfect, like, physical shape. Everything is just in the right proportions. He's got huge legs. He's got huge arms. You can see his back muscles are massive and everything like that. But not in, like, a freaky way. The dude is just in great shape. And I thought it would be easy to be intimidated by that. And luckily, when you get to my age, not really much intimidates you in that way because I'm clearly not going to compete with anybody like that. If I was 24 as well, then I might be intimidated because I think, shit, this guy's like my age and he's in much better shape than me. But when you're 45 and you're bald and you've got kids and he's like a really good looking guy with grey hair and in a great shape, I just think I'm not threatened by this because he's already won. It would be like you're in last place in the race. I'm thinking, oh god, I can't believe that guy's finished first again. You know what I mean? Where the flash drive, where the gas analyzer. I've got both of those things, oddly enough. I just need a bloody syringe. Nothing wrong with being bold. Buddy, there is.
Just resubbed for 10 months. Just another 2 months till that sweet 1 year. Casb_ just resubbed for 22 months.
Thank you. Red Jam. Fuck me! God, I hear them all around me. Jeez. What gun was that? Something that should... God, it's just like zap. I mean, they have commented a few times that my job sounds like, you know, stupidly easy and an idiot could do it. And I was like, it's basically the best job ever because I just have to sit around and fucking play video games all day. But I feel like a complete twat when people are like, you know, oh, I'm a first responder. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds pretty cool. And they're like, what do you do? Huh? What do you do? Nothing. Yeah, no, I'm unemployed. You want to be? Oh, me? Yeah, I play video games for a living. Sorry, I play video games for a living. For a living? How does that work? How do you mean? What do you mean? People pay you? No. Are you really good? No. So what? They just. Why are they watching you then? Yeah, exactly. No, I mean seriously. Like, what do you like? Really? Do you know somebody? Or no? I just you know, just play video games. I cater to a hive mind of idiots on the internet for a living. Say you're a public speaker, you will get less strange looks. Public speaker? But then I'd have to explain that. Oh, really? What do you speak about? Video games? A performance artist.
Call sign Overlord underscore TV just resubbed for 4 months.
Dangemore, if they don't do cider, whatever you've got, buddy. I'm going to share it with everyone in the office anyway. Do you know what? See me scrolling? I'd like to think that, and I've had some decent messages. Like some really nice messages from people saying that, oddly enough, especially over the last year, when I was streaming like every day. I streamed like every day for a year until the Euros started. I had to take a break. It cost me 500 subs, but it was worth it because I wanted to relax for a bit, just enjoy the football, enjoy a bit of the summer and stuff like that. And also, when I was starting out doing the gym stuff, I would come home and I would be so exhausted that I couldn't do anything. Like I just gave it up. Like I would just lie there. So I just kind of thought, you know, I'll take a break over the Euros. Because, I mean, I'm pretty sure I streamed, other than the few times I went away, and very occasionally, it was like every single day. And after a while, it starts to take a toll. And I found myself getting really grouchy. Because it's just constant, like, you know what I mean? And depending on the game you're playing as well, it can be difficult. It's just sort of, especially with Dota, because it requires so much of my concentration, there's no downtime, I find that I get very moody and kind of unpleasant when I'm playing Dota. It's very hard for me to play Dota, even at my shitty level. So it's like so much concentration that it's like when you're in the middle of something and someone comes up and says something, you're like, huh, what? You know what I mean? It's like that. I'll never stop. I still love to play Dota, but I try to stop myself doing it. But I find that I need a break to get some distance, and then you can sort of come back and realize that you're kind of a dick. But when it comes to the day-to-day streaming, of course, you know, it's much easier when it's not boiling hot. It's just easier in the winter. But it's something I'm still going to carry on doing. It's just that Tarkov is the kind of game I can just... Like, I could play this until 4 in the morning, and I wouldn't get bored. I love it. I absolutely love it. Especially fresh, when there's still stuff to do and quests, and it's all, you know, unpredictable and crazy. Later on in the wipe, when there's no risk, when I've essentially got so much money that there's just risk-free, and I've done all the quests I care about, kind of loses its interest for me. But certainly early on, it's fun. And the thing is, if I was to explain that to someone, what do you do for a living? And I was to describe that scenario, if they don't play games, they'd think like, I don't understand. It's just a fucking video game. You know what I mean? It's tough. It's tough to explain. It's the bog standard conversation that I have when I meet new people, mainly my wife's colleagues, or if we're going out with a bunch of us and there's some people there from their work or mates of theirs that we haven't met before or whatever, or I'm at a wedding or something like that. And you get chatting to people, you're having a laugh, like, what do you do for a living? And I think, I wish I could just give them a really simple answer, or just say, I'm just an accountant. They'd be like, okay, job done, and you can move on. But instead it's like, what do you do for a living? And I think, is this the kind of person I can tell I play video games for a living? Like I say, have you ever heard of Twitch? That's how I start off, and they'll be like, what does that mean? Have you ever explained your job when a fan has come up to you mid-explanation? I don't meet that many people. Like, it's easier if you say I'm a YouTuber, but that's a lie, because I'm not a YouTuber. I haven't done a it's hard to explain to people who are not themselves online, if you like. Like, say I'm on OnlyFans. Yeah, a few people have suggested that. I think in general, sometimes people find it really interesting, and I just say I play video games on a platform called Twitch, and I stream my gameplay, and I hang out with people in the chat and stuff like that, and some of them subscribe, and it's like a voluntary subscription thing to support the stream. I just try to be entertaining, and they're like, oh, and they're like, the first question is always, wow, you must be really good. That's always the first question. Wow, you must be really good. Hate to break it to them. No, I'm famously bad. Come on. Come on. That's what I'm talking about.
Orcs, give up!
Shit. He looted me. Three players down. The guy at the start and those two.
А, вот тут, короче, друган мой бывал точно.
Behind the pillar, man. God, we almost got him as well. We were close. I think we hit that guy a fair bit. Damn it. Oh, that's frustrating. Just saw him behind the pillar. I think, yeah, one more we would have got him. I hesitated for a second. Should have just kept shooting. I just thought it was a scab at first. Man, that was so lucky. The fact that that guy heard me running away and then the other guy turned up. The fact the other guy turned up and he thought that was me running about. Mwah! Damn it! Oh, we didn't have much loot, but fuck, that's annoying. Thank you. Is it me or did it just know? Ah, never mind. I'm seeing things. Now, I think that's unlocked a quest. Oh, we've done this. Excellent. It's not him, is it? Is it mechanic? Ugh. Hand over found in raid body armor. Is that one of the white ones? White body armor and a shotty. Okay. Sure, I bought it. I'm not seeing it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Nope. There we go. Got everything we need. God damn it! I can't believe I didn't fucking kill that guy. Urgh, that's annoying. Should have. Absolutely should have. Had him. Annoying. Really, I wonder what he had on him. I bet he had all kinds of amazing shit on him as well. Bastard. Alright, let's have a look. Hold on. Tasks. Find Saliwas, yeah. Find some white body armor. Got a modified MP-133. Find the convoy in Jaeger's camps. Find a bronze pocket watch. That's in dorms, right? So you go to the key from the tank truck and take it. I think it's middle click. Yeah, middle mouse. Sorry, someone's already answered it. But yeah, middle mouse. I was watching Co Carnage, C-O-H-H, Co Carnage. Like 14,000 viewers today playing Tarkov. He looked fairly new. And it was just like, it was so different. Like, his stream was so different. There was a message, you could do exclamation mark backseat, and the response was, Co welcomes backseating and any help you can give, and it even tells you to tag him, and it just says, but please be respectful and no all caps, and don't spam. That's it. And I was like, wow. That's completely different. Just nice to the viewers, you know what I mean? Like, imagine that. Imagine coming here and I was like, hey guys, thanks so much for turning up. Great to have you. Thanks for the sub. Really appreciate it. Big shout out. Ding, 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 ding. And something goes off going, you're amazing. Like, that's the voice line. Imagine it. You're the best. Don't forget to sub and all the rest of it. All that shit. That could be me. You know, I could be saying that stuff. I mean, you say that would be shit, but the dude had 14k viewers. He looked not much younger than me.
Mosma name just resubbed for 4 months.
I was thinking, what am I doing wrong?
Stephanos just resubbed for
away
55 months.
over
Had
the
some
years?
money.
How many have I driven away? Oh, I tried watching Peer and it was awful. Tried telling him what to do in Tarkov and he just told me to fuck off and... Ugh. Thank you, Stephanos. I couldn't do it. Not because I don't like you guys. I just... If something is shit or stupid, I can't help but call it out. I can't help myself. My upbringing was very pleasant in the terms of, like, my mum and my sister, you know, it was alright in terms of their attitude. My mum's very lovely. My sister was a fucking bitch, but she's lovely now. But my school was horrible. And I think those 6 years really fucking broke me. You know what I mean? Like, it was just such a hostile environment. You had to just be super aggressive, super defensive, or you would get destroyed. I don't think I ever lost that. That attitude of kill or be killed. It was very immature. You know, you never own up to a mistake. Someone makes a mistake, you know, like that the whole time. It was horrible. And it was a grammar school, so the kids were like smart. They would like break your brain. It wasn't like a violent school. It was just, they fucked with you psychologically, you know? I just think it changes you. It was awful. I hated it. I've never stopped thinking about how much I fucking hated school. I'm glad my kids like their school. Okay. Pretty cool. What do we think? Just unlucky? It felt a bit bullshit. Felt a bit bullshit. The other thing is the teachers were fucking awful. There was no support. No, Thunder Twonk, don't worry. Ben has all the scenery. I have my British Army 1,000 point starter pack right here for Bolt Action. Haven't assembled it yet. Waiting for a period to do that. have some paints, have my modeling tools. I didn't show you guys these because they only arrived the other day. I got some tweezers for pulling the lads off the things and placing them carefully on the other things. Some clippers to remove them from the sprues, which is one of my favorite words. Glue. Basing glue. Oh my goodness. Files and picks for filing down rough edges. And a craft knife. And I thought, you know, let's do this properly. And I'd like to be able to put an army. My God, I want to do the British Army proud. You know what I mean? I would hate to think that I put a shit version of the British Army, those lads who were so under-equipped and fought so bravely against titanic odds, and there's me rocking up with a shittily painted set. You know what I mean? The least I can do is do them justice in this tiny way. That's the only thing I can do. So I'll make sure they're well painted, they're well equipped, got the right flags and all that shit. I think they'd be happy with that. From beyond the grave. Oh, pip pip, Pyrian. Cheers for painting me face right. No problem, Sergeant Brindley. Or whoever, could be anybody. Hello. Bolt action looks fun. It looks nice and quick. Oh, I'm going to paint my bases. Don't worry. What I was going to do, I did this previously when I had some miniatures. You get some like PVA glue or something like that, and what you do is you paint the bases with that, and then you dip them in that flock stuff, like the loose flock. Press it on there, and then you've got like a grassy base, and you stick your lads down. I thought that would be a nice thing to do. Oh, I'm not buying Games Workshop tools at all. Don't worry. If there's a guy with a beanie, can you make him me? Man, these are soldiers. They're all wearing helmets. Sharp. Sharp is such a bad show. It is a bad show. I love the idea of it, but here's the problem. They were on such a limited budget that 90% of the episode is them talking bollocks and him with some woman. Then the actual pog bits are all at the end. The clips is all you need to watch. Yeah, the gravel, I was thinking gravel might be quite good as well. It's very smart, Munt. Very smart. I was thinking of streaming it. I was thinking of taking the models down with me to Bristol and having Lewis and Ben and me do a stream where we're painting them and all the rest of it, because they know what they're doing. I don't. So, I mean, I've seen all those miniatures, so I'll be happy to take my cue from them and all the rest of it. No, bolt action, my lads are all very very normal looking. You can make them look crazy if you want. No, the new Tarkov beanie does not have a ricochet chance. I'm almost 100% sure that they wouldn't put a beanie with a ricochet chance. But I'd love the idea of it. Damn beanies. I don't believe you.
Lewin_11 just resubbed for 1 month.
Sorry, my mate just texted me. Sent it to you, says Munt. Alright, let's have a look. Bomber beanie. Ricochet Chancellor. Oh my god. That is ridiculous. Heraldic symbol of urban vagabonds. You need to wear it correctly, otherwise the magic properties of the beanie will cease to work. I wonder what that means. That's hilarious. You're right, man. I can't believe it. Your army, half of it isn't even painted, sir! Wow, that's quite the horde. Those are proper models. Look at that. Look at all those vehicles. I see like a Cromwell. Is that a Churchill? A Bren carrier thing? Is that a Sherman? M3 half-track or something? Looks like Amerikanskis. And Brits. When the fungus infects a carpenter ant, it grows through the insect's body, draining it of nutrients and hijacking its mind. Over the course of a week, it compels the ant to leave the safety of its nest and ascend a nearby plant stem. It stops the ant at a height of 25 centimeters, a zone with precisely the right temperature and humidity for the fungus to grow. It forces the ant to permanently lock its mandibles around a leaf. Eventually, it sends a long stalk through the ant's head, growing into a bulbous capsule full of spores, and because the ant typically climbs a leaf that overhangs its colony's foraging trails, the fungal spores rain down onto its sisters below, zombifying them in turn. The fungus's skill at colonizing ants is surpassed only by its skill at colonizing popular culture. It's the organism behind the monsters of the video game The Last of Us and the zombies in the book The Girl with All the Gifts, which I read. It was alright. It's also an obsession of one of David Hughes, an entomologist at Pennsylvania State who's been studying it for years. He wants to know exactly how the puppet master controls its puppets, and his latest experiment suggests that it's even more ghoulish than it first appears. Hughes' student Maridel Fredrickson used a special microscope to julienne infected ants into slices that were just 50 nanometers thick, 1,000th of the width of a human hair. She scanned each slice, compiled the images into a three-dimensional model, and painstakingly annotated which bits were ant and which bits were fungus. It took 3 months to mark up just one muscle. To speed things up, Hughes teamed up with computer scientist Danny Chen, who trained in artificial intelligence to distinguish ant from fungus. When the fungus first enters its host, it exists as single cells that float around in the ant's bloodstream, budding off new copies of themselves. But at some point, as the images below show, these single cells start working together. They connect to each other by building short tubes of a kind that have only ever been seen before in fungi that affects plants. Hooked up in this way, they can communicate and exchange nutrients. They also start invading the ant's muscles, either by penetrating the muscle cells themselves or growing into the spaces between them. This is something unique to Ophiocordyceps. Hughes' team found that another parasitic fungus, which fatally infects ants but doesn't manipulate their minds, also spreads into muscles but doesn't form tubes between individual cells and doesn't wire itself into large networks. Wow, they always talk about it as a single entity. But you could also think of it as a colony, much like the ants it targets. Individual microscopic cells begin life alone, but eventually come to cooperate, fusing into a superorganism. Together, these brainless cells can commandeer the brain of a much larger creature. But surprisingly, they can do that without ever physically touching the brain itself. The fungal cells infiltrate the ant's entire body, including its head, but they leave the brain untouched. There are other parasites that manipulate the host without destroying their brains. For example, one flatworm forms a carpet-like layer over the brain of the California killifish, leaving the brain intact while forcing the fish to behave erratically and draw the attention of birds, the flatworm's next host. But manipulation of ants by Ophiocordyceps is so exquisitely precise that it is perhaps surprising the fungus doesn't invade the brain of its host. In retrospect, it makes sense. If such parasites were merely invading and destroying neuronal tissue, I don't think the manipulated behaviours that we observe would be as compelling. Something much more intricate must be going on. She noticed that the fungus secretes a wide range of chemicals that could influence the brain from afar. Unfrigging believable. That's fair enough, man. Like, I'm not being funny, but if early on in our relationship, Mrs. F had said, I hate David Attenborough, I'd be like, what's the point? Why continue? What the hell can you have against David Attenborough? The man is a literal living legend. One of the greatest broadcasters of all time. And you're telling me you're not a fan? Get a fuck. How dare you? Sorry, brother. I had to. Hello, man. Oh, it's the pom-pom. There were two of them. Wow. Around the door. Nice. Another player scav. Don't know what he had. It is a bit triggering when you're around a corner and... I mean, I knew where he was. It's just that he just happened to get the shot on me. We're gonna find this fucking syringe. Yeah, you get extra fence rep for killing PMCs. I think that the problem is, I'll be honest with you, if it's a player scav, I don't think you should suffer any minus rep. Because he definitely kills me there. 100%. Like, there's no way that he's not killing me there. He's with his mate, quite clearly. They're gonna kill me and take my stuff. There's no way on earth that they're not. So why is it that if I spot a player scav, which he clearly was... The bullshit part is, even if a player scav shoots and hits you first, if you kill them, you still get minus rep. See, I wouldn't mind if I got plus rep for getting killed by another scav. Then I'd be like, whatever. I think it's just a flawed system because it relies on trust. And you cannot trust anybody in Tarkov. And the entire player base is set up to not trust anybody. That's what we've learnt over several years. I mean, I think... I understand what they're trying to do. I think the problem is that at the moment, we don't know what that rep is for. Like, we really don't. So, is it for something awesome? Yeah, he sends you something. Like, if you've got a decent rep, he sends you something. Like, I've heard people say that it means your scav loadouts are better if you have a better rep with the fence. So I guess you just have to tank it and just never kill another scav. And in the long term, you'll be paid off. That would be fun, man. That would be fun. Oh, that's true? You can buy uninsured items that players have dropped. Oh, how do they know? You can buy player gear that was lost, i.e. not insured. Oh, wow. Oh, well, we're never going to shoot a scav again, then. They released the patch notes. Ah, okay. Come on, Jerry. How's the ratting going? Ah. It is what it is. Got over 1 million rubles. Fuck me, I just need a syringe.
Местные пожаловали! Укрытие!
Damn, we tried. I feel we were bang on his head. Maybe he had a helmet on. We kept hitting his helmet. We'll find out. It was a... Okay. All right, fair enough. Damn, we killed one of the fucking raiders. Damn, I only hit him. I didn't hit that guy? Maybe it was hitting the door. I think it might have been hitting the door frame. Oh, we could have got that guy's gun. We would have had a shot. He was like a scav. He was like a raider. You've only got 0.07 so far. I just want this syringe, guys. I just want this syringe. I don't think it's much to ask. I need a syringe. Just not getting it. What have I done? Tell me. How have I angered the rat gods? How? Perfectly honest with you, I think the Gratch is probably one of the most underrated guns in the game. Love this gun. Legit love this gun. The 5.7 is a great gun. Like, the 5.7 is just so good. I will explain a Tika. So you have two characters essentially. One of them is your PMC, your sort of player main character. That's what I call it. It probably doesn't stand for that, but that's him. And this is my guy. As I level up, his skills go up in level. The gear I put on him, I own. I have to have it in my stash, put it on him. If I die and it's not insured, I lose that gear. If it's insured and another player takes it, I lose that gear. So that's like my actual character. The scav is like a free character with random loot, random gear, and if you lose it, you didn't have it anyway. So the scav is like a free shot to go in and risk-free because you haven't paid any money for it. Private military compant? That can't be right because I don't think compant is a word. Contractor, there we go. So my scav is like a free shot to make money, go in and pick up some gear and get out. But crucial difference between the two, apart from the fact that the stuff you load up on your guy is your choice, is you have a secure container up your butt. And if you, on my PMC, if I put stuff in that secure container, even if I die, everything that was in there comes out with me. It's untouchable. The scav does not have that. The scav does not have that. It was supposed to be company. So Temper Viper, it was wrong even if you would, even if you typed it right. So even if you typed it right, it was wrong. Why were you so quick to type? Why type? I'm doing a bit of both. I'm trying to do this quest. I've been trying to do this quest for about 20 runs now. If you survive with the stuff on your scav, if you exit, you get to keep that stuff, yes. A lad to my left. One day it's going to be here. Piss. Farts. Well, the PMC is like your guy. Like the question, like he's called your PMC. So I would assume it would literally mean your private military contract. I can't believe you're still going on about this. Oh. First time we found intelligence. Wow! Wow! Pyrian, that was a good shot. Damn. I'm actually kind of proud of myself. Magnum Buck, that's no shit. Tagged him too. God damn it. God damn it. I'm gonna find this fucking syringe. I'm gonna find this fucking syringe. Yeah, we got the intelligence, eh? That's pretty pog. Kill 2 scavs. Got the intelligence. It's changed. Color of that's changed. Interesting. One. Who cares? Thoughts on raising the flea market requirement to level 20. I like that it seems to extend the early game. I agree. I will say this. I think a lot of people are saying it's going to punish the casual player. And they're probably right. Like it is. If you want to play a couple of times a week, drop in for a couple of hours, it's going to take you forever to get anywhere. Forever. Like that's just the way it is. But I think if you're thinking about appealing to your core player base, if you have a game that appeals to casual players, that's not your main thrust, right? I think any game or business or anything has to appeal to its core customers. You want to attract new customers, but the ones that don't become core customers, I mean, essentially, if you only play a couple of times a week, you're fucked anyway. You can't make it easy for them to attract more. That'll drive out the hardcore players. It is what it is. And it's stayed true to its roots of being a very hard game. That is brutally punishing, and the quests are really hard, and the players are really good. You bump into some idiots, but you bump into some players that are really fucking good. Like, that's just how it is. I mean, you can grind the game. It's just going to take you longer. Think about World of Warcraft, which was the ultimate grindy game. Before grindy games had really been invented. I mean, if you think about old games like Mario and stuff, it was a grind because you had to restart and you gradually got better and better at the levels and stuff like that. But the point is, if you want to play a casual game you can just dip in and out of, there's a million shooters like that. How are they making money for this far down the line? Seeker, I was asking the same thing the other day. I think they have a large player base, so they've obviously got a big upfront chunk of money. But other than that, we're thinking that they're going to have DLC, or cosmetics, something. I mean, this game is very popular. I don't know about a season pass. I don't know if that's the way to go. They could do that, some kind of, you know, you pay a tenner and you get access to this and you get access to that before other people, whatever, but then it becomes a little pay to win and people don't like that. So you don't really want to paywall content, but you do want to give people a reason to spend money. Now, League of Legends, as I understand it, if you pay money, you get access to all the heroes. If you don't, you don't. That's what I've been told. And people have said, yeah, but it's really easy to unlock those heroes. You just have to play the game alone and you can do it. Which is true of most games that are paywalled. They all say the same thing. Oh, it's really easy. You just play it 100 hours and you'll have it and stuff like that, right? But it would have to be something like cosmetics. And oddly enough, I think they'd actually do pretty well off that. I don't care about paper. Maybe I do care about paper.
Calcirio just resubbed for 9 months. Nice to see the rat is back.
Thank you. I don't want to get into a discussion about League of Legends. I shouldn't have even brought it up. I apologize. Actually, I don't care. I don't want to talk about League, if that's what's going to happen.
FL's Eroka just resubbed for 12 months. 1 year, baby.
Indeed, thank you. Wow, he did not fancy shooting, thank God.
Irish 451 just resubbed for 18 months.
Whew. Oh, nice. We got him. That's a big gun. I can hear him. Gives a syringe, brother. Yeah. Give us a kiss. Mwah. Good night, love. I'll close this door. I did. I couldn't see it on the dead body. It was under his body, so I couldn't pick it back up. But it was such a garbage helmet. I mean, I'd rather have the headphones. Wow! Just missed him. I just shot either side of him. Damn it! Damn, that's frustrating. Just bad. I mean the as you skill up your recoil and stuff like that. Yeah, play a scav. As you skill up your recoil, it's easier to aim. I'm not very good at aiming, so the problem is I quite often spray and pray and fucking miss, which is not great. That's why I prefer the single shot stuff, because I have to make it count. Oh, come on. I find I just take my time a bit better. It's like Wild Bill says in Unforgiven. What happens if he shoots? Well, what happens if he's quicker than you? Then he's hurrying and he'll miss. What if he doesn't miss? Well, then he'll kill you. PP91. See, these are another thing that I think is worth good money later. Any of these little fucking sniper attachments always seem to need them for quests and shit, and they always cost like 200k. So I figure if we sit on some of those early on, the money will come rolling in down the line. I'm sure squash is needed for something later as well. We are gonna find this syringe, y'all. It's gonna happen. Belgium or Italy? Italy, I think. Like the single shot guns, right? Like the pistol and stuff like that. Like I seem to be better at the taking my time. Like I instinctively take my time. If it's got full auto, I'll hold down the button and then you're just praying. Or I am anyway, because I'm garbage. This is a drum mag AK with no stock. So this is a shove it in their face and hold down the trigger gun. There is no range here. Teenagers are figuring out how to fake positive COVID tests using lemon juice and hacks from TikTok. So they're doing it to get out of school. Clever little shits. Clever little shits. Wow. 75 round mag. Alright, boys, let's make it count. Just in case. Other people are doing the same shit, trying to get this fucking syringe. Up against some stiff competition. Fuck me. They're in there. I think I know where they are. I think they're in the room to my left. They're either in the bathroom or they're in this room. I think they're in here. I definitely heard someone doing something. I heard someone repairing. I heard someone doing something. To my left. There. One of those dead bodies was not a dead body. It was a lad pretending to be dead, and I walked right past him. Maybe the nade got him, I don't know. We'll find out. Phew. I thought we killed someone. We didn't kill anybody.
Sikaron just resubbed for 6 months, eating dark chocolate, drinking strong cider and watching Flax dying repeatedly upon spawning. The good life.
Excuse me? Watching Flax owning noobs, I think is what you meant to say. I'm sure I remember killing a lad, but I didn't. I did not kill anybody. And in my mind, that is the perfect rat run. Don't need to engage at any point. Just scuttle away with your winnings. Yes. We've done alright. We made a bunch of money. There were all those dead lads there, but then we definitely heard someone medding. And then we heard water sploshing. Now, I'm not sure if they'd walked away to med up in some hidden corner. They might have done. Who knows? Just going to pop to the loo, because I'm fair bursting. We'll just cue it. This is what I call a pressure pee. Go! What if next time someone asks me what I do for a living, I just say I work in IT. I just work in IT. Really boring. And we just move on. Novelist? God. Because that would be a lie? Community manager? But they'd say, what does that mean? I do often say, I'm a stay-at-home dad. Which is kind of true, in all honesty. That would be my main job. Thank you, Simon.
Powell Illustrations rated with 20 viewers.
Very kind, thank you. Welcome to hell, Simon Powell viewers. You've just been watching, I presume, a chill art stream. You're about to watch me attempt to find a single syringe. That's all I need. We're going to loot along the way, of course. Sounds like action in D2. I've had a reasonable start to the wipe. Just need to find this bloody syringe and we're good. We'll probably need some stupid shit like this eventually. What the hell do you need caps for? Something, I'm sure. Some stupid shit. I think I heard a door open. Did I close that door behind me? God, I hope I did.
Gorshan just resubbed for 10 months. How goes the ratting, Mr. Flax?
Yeah.
Grumpy_Greg just resubbed for 7 months. Rat jamming on Thursday night, Flax Goose.
We know there's people in D2, which is the area up these stairs. So we're gonna wait here. Hopefully, they'll bring us the goodies. British 96 says, Flax, how tall are you? 6 foot tall. It's a decent height to be. Not too tall. But it's a nice, you know, it's a decent height. Might just be like 1/4 of an inch under or something like that. I'm not sure, but I often meet other people who say they're 6 foot and they always seem just a teeny bit taller than me, so I'm not sure if I'm just only measuring myself in the morning or something. I don't use any software. If I have a lot of background noise going on, I'll turn on the NVIDIA whatever it's called, RX or whatever it's called, that thing, which is really good if you're speaking at just a regular volume. But if you are, if you laugh or you shout occasionally, RTX voice, if you laugh or you shout occasionally, it goes like that, like it really doesn't know what to do. It doesn't know if it's background noise or meant to be. Maybe they've improved it. I am also exactly 6 foot, just enough to make the Tinder thoughts not ghost you immediately. If you're on Tinder, wouldn't you be a thought? Why are women looking for casual sex thoughts? Are you not choosy? Do you literally swipe right on every single woman you see? Just asking. Men are not used to having it put in text that they're not good enough. But men have been saying for years, I'm a leg man, I'm a boob man, I'm an arse man. No problem. But when women do it, it's some fucking thoughts. Women only want one thing. This looks like a suitably dark corner for a rat. I'm very glad I never had to use Tinder or any of those things. I know, the scav karma system seems a bit fucked. At the moment, the best policy seems to be avoid all fights. If someone shoots at you, let them kill you and get the rep. I want the rep, puss. You get some cool stuff. What did they do to bushes? I know they made it harder to run in them, but did they make it harder to hide in them? Oh, you can't prone that, it doesn't matter. Shouldn't be proning anyway. I guarantee you they went and did a thing where they got someone to try to lie down in a bush, and it was impossible. Thank you, Jusky. Thank you very much.
Хуйло! Вот хуйло! Конец тебе!
We're so dead. Heard him. Lads over in the distance over there. fucking searched again. All I want is this mother...
Digby Tatham Water rated with 179 viewers.
Thank you, Digby. I just need this bloody syringe. Can't find it anywhere. The ratting is going well. The ratting is going well. Apart from this one thing I can't find. This for a quest as well.
Buttersnaps just resubbed for 7 months.
Bless
Love the
you.
Rat Boy stream. Hope you and yours are well.
Thank you, you too. Here's a syringe. Come on, baby. Mother humper. Ugh, every time I think the painkiller is a bloody syringe.
Bob's knee just resubbed for 65 months. How desperate are you for the syringe?
It's all I need, Bob, to build, fuck off. That's all I need to build the med station to get the Saliwas.
God of Random 163 just resubbed for 76 months. 76 Tarkov eggs. Rollin just resubbed for 1 month.
We almost had him! Oh, we were close! Damn, we were close! We actually only hit him 3 times. Oh, I thought we were all over him. Well, he'd taken stuff off the raiders. He was another player scav, so I think he'd done what I was trying to do, which is sneak in there and loot stuff off the player scavs. Did anyone see if I got minus rep for that or not? I did tag him.
Toshly type just resubbed for 4 months, waiting for raid to be over before resubbing. We smart.
Thank you. Let's fucking go. I'll put an egg in it for you. Do you know what? Yeah, that's right. The Tarkov gods demand a sacrifice. And they shall have it. No, the sacrifice is that I have to take in some gear, rather than sell it. That's the sacrifice. Oh, hello. Favorite NFL team? I guess the team I would most like to do well would be the Jets. They're like, being an ex-New Yorker and being a Mets fan, I like to support the shitter team. The Mets is and will always be my baseball team, and I figured the Jets are equally shit. I'll go for them. So I'm a Jets and a Mets when it comes to American sport. I don't care about hockey, or NASCAR, or any of the other things that you guys have. But in terms of like other teams that I like, because I'm not like, you know, I haven't seen the Mets play since they were at Shea Stadium, and it was like 1983 or something. so I couldn't really call myself like a hardcore or anything like that. So I'm kind of fond of the Oakland days because of Moneyball. I read that book and I was like, this is great, and I really like Billy Beane and what they tried to do there and stuff like that. Another small market team, and the Mariners, because I've seen them play a few times now, and I love Seattle. I've been there for TI a bunch of times and stuff like that. I really, really love Seattle. And they're also a shit team who've struggled. If you haven't watched the SB Nation, it was John Boyce, really. B-O-I-S, John Boyce. J-O-N-B-O-I-S. John Boyce is his name. He's brilliant. Look him up. Watch all his stuff. And he did the history of Seattle Mariners. And it is a beautiful video. Like, it's like 8 parts long or something mad like that.
25 months. Bob Mortimer's autobiography is out on 16th September of YI, with a foreword by Neil Overall, Jerry Dungaree's son.
We'll be reading that. Love Bob. What a legend. Actual ledge. But when it comes to American football, honestly, I really like, which is the team that, what's his name? Julio, is it Julio Jones? Is he a wide receiver? He's really good to watch. I think it's Julio Jones. I could be wrong. Big lad. Really fast. Great hands. He's good to watch. The Falcons, yes, I like the Falcons. A few years ago, they were playing some really good football, and Mahomes, the quarterback, I like him. Young guy, really good. Shit! Calvin Johnson. I don't know, maybe. I find that American football players have such short careers because of the nature of the game that they'll be like, oh, this guy's incredible. And then in 3 years, you never hear from them again. Wait, I reckon we got tracer ammo. Oh, we got PS. Oh, that'll do. Man just had it better. I wonder if we hit him. It felt like I hit him. Oh, Finfalls. Wow, we only hit him 3 times. God, I really thought I hit him more than that. Really thought I hit him more than that. Did I mention it on the podcast or something? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Got our mush hanging out. I'm sure I've got one somewhere. Oh, there we go. There we go. Last run of the night. I don't think I said I had an emote. I would have said I had a command, right? He got traded to the Tennessee Titans. I don't know how old he is. Maybe he's old. He's 32. He had an injury-plagued season in 2020. They traded him along with a 6th round selection in the 2023 draft for their 2nd round selection in the 2022 draft and their 4th round selection in the 2023 draft. That's amazing to me that teams will trade draft picks for a player. He is old. 32 is old. But what was that lad's name? Hold on. Randy Moss. Didn't Randy Moss play until a grand old age? He played for 14 years. Randy Moss was a great player, right? I mean, Big Ben Roethlisberger, he's like 38, isn't he? He's 39. Different for quarterbacks, though, you know. I think the difference with wide receivers is, obviously, there's so much of it is their pace, right? And their ability to jump. Like, that's why they have, in the combine, for anyone that doesn't know, for the draft, like the players coming through, they put them through something called the combine. Very American, you know, it sounds like they're fucking harvesting them, but they put them through this series of tests, like how fast are they over 40 meters, and what's their vertical leap, and all this kind of stuff. And they're like, then when it goes to the draft, they're talking about, he's got a vertical leap of 10 feet, John. Oh, it's unbelievable. You know, it's like that. That physicality, how long can that last you? Like, these guys are fresh out of college. They're like 21, prime condition. They're like in the best shape of their lives. And now they're going to the NFL and they're going to have personal trainers and all this amazing equipment and nutrition and everything. They're going to be turned into machines. But all those tackles, all those runs, all of it, something's going to go. You're going to get a knee injury. You're going to get an ankle injury. Time's going to catch up with you. So I think it's interesting. If you think about it, though, the guys in the defensive line, like the big guys that just go, "Bleh," they have really short careers as well. Like a lot of players in the NFL, I think, and I could be wrong. See, this is what gets me. I'm happy to say I think, and I could be wrong. Happy to say that. Happy to say that. Triforce podcast viewers, not happy with that. Apparently I need to provide some kind of fucking dissertation for anything I say. Here's my point. I'm pretty sure that the average career expectancy is like 4 to 5 years. And then you are done one way or another. Injury, something. Back, knees, shoulders. I mean, if you're going bam, bam, bam for a living, just smashing into someone really who weighs like 280 pounds, and you're just smashing into them, jeez. You're not sure it's even that long? I mean, I don't know how much of that is players, let's say players who made it, right? And were like starters. I would assume that they would have a longer career expectancy. I would think a lot of players would make it to the NFL and then be released and never re-signed because they're not good enough. You know, they didn't cut it. They were close, but they didn't kick on, or, you know, happens all the time in football as well, where players like, you know, a young player, great things are expected and it never arrives, sort of thing. Average rugby career length? I don't know, a lot of those guys seem to go on for quite some time. They can't hit each other as hard as they do in American football, because it's like boxing without any gloves on, you know, it's like if you think about the MMA, they're wearing those little gloves just to stop their knuckles being destroyed. But if you get a good shot on someone, that's it. The fight's pretty much over. Think about boxing. They're slugging away at each other for what feels like hours. Just my luck. I actually bring some gear and we get the worst possible spawn. The hits are different, but I also think they're not as hard. Honestly, they literally can't be. You'd be breaking too much. Like, if you think about American football, those guys are like smashing into each other time after time, and they're actually, when you see someone get tackled, it's like, I mean, they had to ban like going in like head-to-head tackles and stuff like that because people were getting concussion. It's crazy. Ice hockey's insane. Yeah, no tackling in the air. I mean, there are rules like that in American football. They brought in tackling rules like you know, I don't think you're allowed to tackle too high. You're not allowed, helmet to helmet is a big thing. Like, you're not allowed to do that anymore and stuff like that. But God damn, it's kicking right off. Saw that lad running off over there, didn't you? What the fuck? Dude's a beast! Just straight mosened me! What a monster! Came running around the corner with the Mosin and just fucking tapped me? God damn. Wow. I had armor on and everything. I had body armor and a helmet. Bang! A study was done in New Zealand on the impacts using special mouth guards and other sensors on the body. Average was 10 to 20 Gs, which is like a car crash. Highest recorded impacts was 205, and the player showed no visible signs of any problems and played the rest of the match normally. That's insane. Right, I'm going to call it a night. I've got to get up tomorrow and exercise, so I will see you guys after that, which will be like 10:30, 11 o'clock. I'll come home, eat something, we'll start streaming. Just cannot get this fucking syringe. We must have done 20 raids. Must have done 20 raids tonight, maybe even more. I just could not find a fucking syringe. Checked so many places. But we did alright. Got some XP, got some kills, got some stuff. That's the way it goes. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll see you guys probably about 11 AM if anyone's around for that. Take it easy. Peace out.